There we go. Hello and welcome to the Ale Standy Please stream. I'm your host, Ale Standy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no-throw cicerone. And welcome back to stream, folks. Welcome back, one and all. It is Friday, the end of the week. Some might say the best day of the work week. I am one of those individuals. Myself here's hoping that the day is treating you with the kindness that you deserve. Friday indeed, Spectrum. How are you doing today? Thank you very much for going ahead and doing the stream check-in and answering the question of the night. You know, if there was a world record for doing these things the fastest, I feel like you would be right up there. Excuse me. I'll get some water in me. I always say this, but because most of the morning on Fridays I happen to be on my own, I don't really talk to anybody, and so I don't really have to use my voice the entire time. And then I feel like all of a sudden I have to start streaming, and then I start talking, and then it's like a on and off valve for my vocal cords where my throat just immediately becomes irritated, and I'm just like, oh my god, I need some water, I need something like that. But yeah, definitely a record-breaking daily check-in. Thank you so much, Spectrum. And if anybody does not know, Spectrum Branch is a fellow Twitch streamer. Focuses on first playthroughs, plays lots of hard indie games. Last seen playing a Foxtail, which I believe you did finish. Let us know if you're planning on taking on a new adventure, Spectrum. But yes, highly recommend you follow Spectrum Branch, also a music producer and a musician. And we also have another Twitch star over here. Queen, how are you doing today? Great to see you. I hope you're having a delightful Friday. Thank you ever so much for gracing us with your presence. How are you doing today? It is great to see you. Queen Chanlene is, of course, a fellow Twitch streamer. I want to say probably one of the people that I followed on Twitch earliest when I first joined Twitch several years ago. Has a pretty awesome community, plays lots of fun games. Last seen playing Final Fantasy 2. How is that going for you, by the way? I've never played Final Fantasy 2 myself, but I've always meant to go back to it. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And I gotta get my butt to your stream at some point soon. It's been a while. But thank you so much for being here. Got a music stream on the backlog and then a new game after that. Nice. Well, very glad to hear that you will be gracing us with some of those lovely tunes, Spectrum. I hope I'm able to catch it. It's nice to see you. Happy Friday. Yeah, here's hoping that Friday is treating everyone kindly. Maybe you've got some nice weekend plans ahead of you. I was telling somebody that I had some nice weekend plans because my brother, who lives in Florida, actually came to visit us for a few hours yesterday. and we grabbed some lunch. We chatted some. We had a cider, and then took him out for some dinner, and then eventually had to drop him off at the airport. Sadly, I was more of a secondary stop in his trip. He actually came by for a concert, so but yeah, definitely appreciate every time he gets to stop by here in the West Coast, in the Cali Coast, as they say. Thank you for the shout out. FF2 is fantastic, very different from other Final Fantasies. Yeah, and here's wondering if you're actually playing like the original or if it's like the Pixel remaster, because I know that the original, it was, I heard that it was difficult to level up simply because of the way in which you have to gain stat points. It's like you have to get hit in order to get HP points and this and that. But I have heard good things about the story. And who plays Final Fantasy if not for the story, right? The story that's near and dear to my heart. But yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying it, and yeah, you're most welcome. Thank you so much for taking the time to stop by. And Melissa, thank you so much for checking in. How are you doing today? Happy Friday to you. Here's hoping that the day has been treating you well. By the way, I didn't actually read aloud what you said in terms of the question of the night, Spectrum. Question of the night, how difficult is it to wake up? The reason I asked this is because generally speaking, I want to say that my alarm vibrates next to me, and within the first 30 seconds, I'm good to just shut it off, and I will get up from my bed maybe within like the first minute or so. But I feel like I've been slowing down. I feel like every once in a while I've started just like accidentally hitting that snooze button, and maybe I'm just slowing down. Maybe I'm just not as good as I used to be in my waking ups. I am also just getting tired, world weary, life weary, as they say. But yeah, so Spectrum said, I'm still in bed. Congratulations to you, good sir. I enjoy that. I wish I was still in bed in many ways. It depends on the day. Sometimes it takes forever. Sometimes I'm up. It depends on motivation. And yeah, that's part of the idea, right? Sometimes you wake up and you're just like, well, you know what? I've got a great day ahead of me. I want to just get up and go. I want to just, get my butt off of this bed and things will be nice. But other times it's just like, I've got work, and guess what? I've got like 50,000 meetings ahead of me, and I don't want to be there, and could I just skip this day? And it's a lot more difficult to wake up. For me, sometimes it's the thought that I have to like wake up and exercise and like get some coffee, and I'm just like, could we not do this today? Could we not? But thank you for sharing, Spectrum. I appreciate that. Let's see. Let me catch up over here. And it is extremely difficult for you to wake up, Melissa. Wow. Well, that is definitely an accolade right there. By the way, if anybody doesn't know, Derp Critic, also known as Melissa, is a fellow Twitch streamer. Not only that, but also a fellow Cutie Stream team member. Delightful individual, plays lots of cozy games, things like Kirby, things like Mario Kart, the Mega Man games, you name it. Melissa's played all those cool games. And lastly, played Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. I believe you mentioned that you actually finished all achievements on that one. So once again, my ears off to you. Congratulations to you. Let's see. Yeah, Pixel. Let me catch up over here. So Queen says, yeah, Pixel remaster, but you can toggle the graphics and music to be the OG. Leveling system is different, lol. Oh, that's cool. I actually have the Pixel remaster on the Switch version. But I am definitely thinking that I want to like go chronologically, because for me, I haven't played 1, 2, and 3. I played 4, 5, and 6 years ago, but I've never done 1, 2, and 3. I know that 1 is pretty straightforward. 2, like you said, it's a little different with the leveling system. And then 3, I know that it has like a particular, I think it has like the first like true job system of the series. So I want to play that one as well. But it's all gonna take time because the backlog never ends. And Spectrum says, I snoozed for 4 hours once. Does that really count as a snooze anymore? Every 10 minutes, I don't recommend it. That sounds like chaos, Spectrum. I don't know how you did it. That is also a Guinness World Record right there. And if I may add to the FF2 conversation, I thought the game was good. It was my first mainline Final Fantasy. You never forget your first, right? That's also part of it. I always say that Final Fantasy VIII is my absolute lifelong favorite, but I cannot disentwine the idea that it was my first. I love it. I love the story. The junction system is what it is, but yeah, I love it. That is part of my love for the game. It's not perfect. Yeah, and you can love something that's not perfect. I mean, my partner loves me, and God knows I'm not perfect. Okay, I never know if people mean FF2 US for it. Oh, right, because FF2 was known as, what's it called? The fourth one was known as the second one in the United States, and 6 and 3 as well. I overslept for my therapy appointment yesterday, and I'm sad about it. Oof, I'm sorry that you missed that. I hope you were able to reschedule it. I don't think I've ever gotten past like sleeping through an appointment that like a doctor's appointment or anything like that, but I have definitely slept through the first hour of work. But that was intentional. That was just like, you know what, I physically cannot get up. I stayed up too late last night. This is not worth it, sort of thing. Thank you for the kind words. You're absolutely welcome. But Pixel Remaster gives me enough information, and that's all really what you need, right? The leveling system of Final Fantasy II is like an Elder Scrolls title, or maybe even a Saga game. I have yet to play a Saga game. They look very charming. Once again, all of that backlog. I'm tired, and will turn off my alarm unconsciously. That is some muscle memory right there. Sometimes when you think about it, a lot of the things that your body does, your hands do while you're not fully conscious, it's just this sort of thing that it's like it's coded into your body, and it's almost just like, yeah, I'm gonna turn off the alarm without actually thinking about it, sort of thing. It's that thing where you're kind of impressed by the fact that you can do it, and you're just like, well, sometimes this is helpful and sometimes this is not. Let's see, Saga, if you want to match the publisher. I still need to play a Saga game. Yeah. I know that it's a rich series. I've just never dabbled in it myself. Not to rush to the sheet, but for when you do open the sheet, I'd like to split my votes again, please, between Chicory and Celeste. You're absolutely Spectrum. And so, if anybody answers the question of the night or does the daily check-in, you do get a vote for the video game. No, it's not video. The Viewer's Choice monthly one-shot, which can be viewed right there. I should probably open that myself to see where the votes are for the next one-shot. Let's go over here. So just to show everyone, let's go over to this side for just a quick. Okay, so currently the vote is Yukari Playly at 9 votes, The 1,000-Year Door at 7, Wave Race 64 at 5, and Celeste and Chicory tied for 4th place. Of course, since Spectrum just gave these two some votes, let's go ahead and update that 4 and 4. If anybody else checked in or answered the question of the night, you're more than welcome to vote for any of the titles here. You know what? I'm not even showing the right thing, am I? I'm not showing the right thing. God darn it. Okay. There it goes. I'm a professional. I am not a professional. Okay, there we go. So yes, Yukari Playly is at the top. Where was I? Okay, it started off in 1989 on the Game Boy as the Final Fantasy Legend in North America. Yeah, and I remember that was one of the 2 series that got renamed for the Game Boy as a Final Fantasy title. The other one being, I believe it was the first Secret of Mana game. The first Mana game, that is. Let's see, I'm putting my votes on Yukari Playly. Excellent, sounds good. A commanding lead for Yukari Playly. I can't believe we're gonna play that at some point soon. If not next month, probably within the next couple of months. I like it. Okay. Well, so that is that. Let's go ahead. Move this back over here. Okay, so what are we doing today? We're playing Expedition 33. This is probably my 5th session playing the game. I want to say maybe 6th session. I don't exact. No, I think it's 6th session. We just made it flying waters, and we're gonna go on to the 3rd level. But before I do that, I did want to do a couple of things that I actually missed out from both Spring Meadows, and then there was one boss that I really wanted to fight against one more time in Flying Water. So we're gonna do that when we fire things up before moving on to the next level. Before we do that though, we do have one, we have to talk about the drink of the day. Well, what's on tap? Let's go ahead and turn on the ales cam. And we are enjoying a non-alcoholic beer. This is BERO's Edge Hill Hazy IPA. Once again, BERO is a non-alcoholic brewery. They specialize in drinks that don't necessarily have that the poison known as alcohol that I enjoy on everything else. This is a hazy IPA. What exactly is a hazy IPA? A hazy IPA is a type of IPA that decided to use most of its points in hops and decided to add them to both flavor and aroma. What happens is that you take some of the hops that you would use during the boiling process and you add some of them during the fermentation process. This is known as dry, what's it called? Is it dry pitching? I think it's called dry pitching. I gotta look up my beer terms again. But yeah, what happens when this is applied is that the hops actually give the beer a particular set of aromatics, a particular set of like flavor notes, and these are kind of like tropical fruit flavors, things like mango, things like pineapple. They're quite delightful. Hazy IPAs also happen to be relatively thick in body composition, and that's because most of them are unfiltered. That is most of them, that is not all of them. So it does give them a very, I want to say a very different taste and texture profile when compared to their conventional IPA cousins. So yeah, that is what we will be enjoying. Let's go ahead and see Untapped for just a quick minute to see what exactly we have to say about this particular beer. Let's turn off the ales cam. Okay, so at 0.48% ABV, the Edge Hill Hazy IPA is full of flavor with a playful tropical finish. It's like a smooth New England hoppy getaway in every sip. And that is a getaway. I need to get away too. Was that bad? Was that rough? I'm sorry. I will get off the internet now. Let's go ahead and actually enjoy this thing. But okay, it's been a bit of a long morning. I actually had a haircut today, and one of the things that my salon person always does is they always ask me if I want some Nivea, the skin cream, on my hair, and I always say yes. And the reason for that is because it makes it kind of curly, kind of nifty, which is like an effect that I generally don't get when I put on like wax or like styling cream on it. So it's like a once in a blue moon kind of look, I think. It's fine, but yeah, imagine that Nivea, the skin cream, you can actually use it on your hair. But okay, this is what we are enjoying. As you can see, this one is actually relatively translucent. It's not as hazy as your conventional hazy IPAs in terms of a nose. You have a bit of that mango peel. You have a little of a citrus peel as well, maybe like an orange, maybe like a Valencia orange peel. Maybe a little bit of that green tea quality about it, but it's very slight. I want to say the citrus overtakes it. Famanail, dear viewer, thank you so much for being here today. And rich, I want to say there's a slight lemony edge to it, which is interesting. I've mentioned this before, but I think this is one of the few hazy IPAs where I do find it to have an interesting kind of like a lemon twist to it, which is not to say that it's bad. It's just not what I expect when I'm drinking a hazy IPA. You got some good malty goodness. Even though it's not a hazy, it's actually got a good body. A 2 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Not too strong of the bitters. There is some slight buildup towards the end, but it's not particularly strong unless you're just like, chugging it for some reason. And almost like a fine spiced quality to it. Something of a dry finish as well. This one is an enjoyable beer. I want to say this is probably one of my best instances with this particular beer. I feel like I've misjudged it in the past, or rather I've judged it more harshly in the past. But yeah, that's what we will be drinking for the first part of stream. Before we get on it, I do have one last thing that I want to say. One last thing that I've got to say before I leave you folks, is that for the rest of the month, we are raising funds for the National Children's Alliance, of course, a U.S. nonprofit that works to prevent child abuse and support survivors on their healing journeys. Their work influences child welfare at a federal, state, and local level, and feel free to click on that link for that. We're specifically raising funds for their It's Our Business event that lasts, I want to say, this month and change. And yeah, they definitely help out kids who have suffered from abuse. If you'd like to donate, there's a donation link right there. I do have a couple of rewards, of course. For $10, I will give Churro, my Corgo, one of his little treat boxes. And then at $25, I will sing a 90s TV theme song of your choice that I have on a list of about 20 different songs. Feel free to ask about that, but there's the link in case you want to see that list of songs. Finally, in terms of milestones, at every new $25, I will crush whatever I am drinking right then and start on a new drink. And at $250, which is what our official goal is, I promise a karaoke stream sometime in Q2 of 2026. So yeah, think about that. Think long and hard about that. Do you really want me to ruin your favorite song? Who knows? But yeah, that's a little bit on the top. I think I've gabbed enough. I don't think there's too much more to discuss. So let's get to it. Let's start on Expedition 33. Might have to lower the volume on this just a bit. Okay. And like I said, we are playing on the PlayStation 5. So I was talking about this a couple of streams ago, but I decided to start playing it with the controller wired, because I read on the internet that if you really are not getting the in terms of the parries, maybe you should get your controller wired, just because while using Bluetooth there is a very, 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 very small lag, and which is probably ablated if you use a wired controller. I don't really think this is gonna give me a great edge, but I feel like every little bit counts. So we're gonna do that. And we're back at the Spring Meadows. But yeah, so what I was trying to do is I was trying to get this Nevron his the thing that he had been missing. And so he's looking for a light. And we did find a light. It's actually called resin. Soon I shall shine. Light it. Help me shine. Make me complete. A precise shot, perhaps. So, how do we shoot? How do we shoot? There it goes. Look at that. Ooh, this light. Long have I awaited this light. I must join the others. Leave me, mistress. I feel like he's gonna become an enemy at some point. For the future, shrouded in darkness. I wonder if Gustav is just having second thoughts about helping out this jar person. You have to tell us more. Will, please, mistress. Capture light. Oh, it went out? My light. I caught only a glimpse. What was that about? The resin must have burned out. How unfortunate. Though I am sure now I can reach her. I felt my mistress guiding me. I could almost hear her. I must have more light to understand what she asks of me. Shine. I need to shine once more.
What did it mean by light?
He
Let's
gave
keep an
us a
eye out for
healing
other
tint.
nevrons like this one. We might learn something.
Wow, so we have another healing tint. That's cool. Very cool. So now we have 2 of them. I feel like we should have more of them, but I guess that's not... Beggars can't be choosers, as they say. Oh, mistress, I see. Now I see. The path I must follow. Well, good luck with that. We'll be on our way. Okay, I think that we can now leave this area. All the way to the indigo tree. Let's go ahead and leave this map. And there's the exit. I really like how the map looks. It makes it look like you're in this little figurine set. And so where's Flying Waters? I think I see it over there. What's over here exactly? It's red. Path continues over here. Abbess Cave. It says danger. What does that mean? Oh, maybe we shouldn't go here yet? Yeah, maybe we wait. I'm assuming that that might be the game trying to tell you that it's too early for you. And I'm not sure how strong these enemies are, necessarily speaking, given their positioning on the map. Ooh, what is this?
Interesting.
Color of Lumina. I should really start using some of these Color of Luminas. I haven't upgraded a thing since I started. Looks like we can just cross. But like I said, I really... Oh my gosh, could you just run? Or fly, rather. Ah, Luna's so cool. If I had the power to levitate, that is exactly how I would fly. Okay, so what's down this way? So that's where we came from. Let's pick a fight. First try. Okay. Let's go ahead and do free aim. We could do the big guy. There's a flying enemy, so we should probably get rid of it first. Oh my gosh, I can't aim for the life of me. I got some dead energy on me. Nice. And now we attack. And the technique for Mael is we want to make sure that we spark somebody up. But we can actually attack and put somebody on fire. So maybe we do that. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of this little creature. The stain system. Let's go ahead and immolate. Oh, come on. Are they still on fire? No, actually they lost their fire. Skills. Let's assault. So maybe we set it on fire. And now we try to do Swift Stride. But they're gone. We didn't even have enough time to get into Virtuoso stance. Ooh, the lighter rim just leveled up. Or actually, we may have gotten a new lighter rim. Color of Lumina. I love Virtuoso stance. Yeah, I'm still learning about the stances. I'm pretty early in my campaign, and it's only recently that I got Mael. But I'm constantly trying to get her into Virtuoso stance. I'm either playing defensively or I'm getting her into that stance, and I'm trying to see like how much her damage output changes when I do that. I also just like the way in which she stands. She literally stands, and she's in that stance. I definitely want to make her like a frontliner. Actually, have you actually gone through this game, Queen? Also, feel free not to answer if that's too long of a explanation. I know that I'm pretty late to this game. I only just started it like a month and a half ago. Yeah, yeah, but I'm liking it a lot so far. She made me want to take fencing. That would be classy. That would be awesome if you actually do end up doing something like that. Fencing is such a grace-filled kind of combat. It's almost like, I don't know. It's just full of poise. I have at the end, but didn't finish it yet. Okay, okay. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, this game definitely hits differently. I just wish I was better at the pairing, you know, and the timed attacks. Sometimes I feel like I'm like right on when it comes to pairing, and then it's just like, no, your character didn't even move. Okay, so there's Flying Waters. Before we go into Flying Waters, I do want to try and upgrade my character a couple of times. Maybe I want to see if there's any possibility of me leveling up some weapons. And then maybe we can take on the chromatic boss in this level. Ah, this level is so good. Like every song in this level is just delightful. Let's go to camp. Let's go ahead and rest first. Don't need to upgrade anything, but let's go talk to the what's his name? Withers, the Confessor, the Collector. If that's not imposing, I don't know what is. It can upgrade weapons or resources. So you can upgrade your Lumina here. We don't have any way to upgrade these, sadly. They're, I want to say, the most important ones. But then we do have the ability to give people more color of Lumina. And you know what? Maybe let's just go ahead and keep it even. Let's try and give every character as much Lumina as possible. I don't know. Maybe let's get everybody to 15. Yes, I did it. I earned a trophy. You saw it here first, folks. I hope I don't regret this. Okay, so we did that. And then the other thing that you can do is you can also upgrade your weapons. I don't know that I'm in love with any specific weapon I have here, but I do like the ones that are elemental because they give you edges over, you know, different Nevrons. So maybe I'll try and upgrade some of the weaker elemental ones so that they're viable later on. Viable. Polish chroma. Let's see. The Brulerum is a fire type. It's a fire type like Pokemon. The Deminerum is level 3. Okay, the Lightorum is level 2. Maybe we do this one. And of course, Lightorum can unlock things as it moves forward. Yeah, so let's do that. I did it. One more trophy. At level 4, actually everything at level 4 starts looking a lot cooler. Fire skills cost 1 less AP. Nice. And lightning skills cost 1 less AP. That's not bad. You know what, let's maybe we go ahead and, oh, actually we only have 1 polished chroma catalyst, so maybe let's not make that decision yet. The Cruleram. Maybe let's keep all the important weapons at level 3 and see if we can get more polished chroma catalyst later. Final decision. I am an adult. Let me go ahead and do some menuing here. I want to make sure that everybody's using their Pictos and Luminas to the best of their ability. Do we have any new Pictos? So we have burning shots on him. I feel like at some point the Pictos are going to become difficult to list all on the same page. I think what makes the most sense is to have the Pictos equipped with the largest level and then save the Luminas for lower level Pictos, but I'm not 100%. So we have Energizing Break. Actually, let me see if any of them actually need to be harvested for Lumina. Oh, this one. Augmented Attack. 50% increased base attack damage. Who is a person that constantly does attacks? Probably Mael, so I want to give her that one. Let's do that. So she currently has Augmented Counter. Counter attack, exposing attack, base attack applies defenseless for 1. And then she has staggering attack. 50% increase break damage on base attack. So maybe let's switch this one out for augmented attack. There we go. So now she's got augmented counter, augmented attack, and then staggering attack. She's a tank. She's a tank. And then in terms of Luminas, we have 11 points out of 15. Let's go ahead and try and give her more. We have Energizing Break, 3 AP on breaking targets. Marking shots. What's Augmented Aim? 50% increase. Okay, maybe let's give her this one as well. You can have so many things on aim, it's impressive. Okay, so that's Mael. In terms of Gustav, he's got burning shots. What are these? Rewarding mark. Let's actually just check on the Luminas and then maybe be on our way. We can do marking shots, 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target. Oh, that's rewarding mark, sorry. We could do marking shots. I think that makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the check-in, Inigo. Welcome back, Melissa. We were just doing some Lumina editing. The most exciting part of Expedition 33, the Lumina editing. Yeah, let's give him marking shots. I think that might actually be useful, since marking does seem to come into play later on. And then finally, Lune. Where did one more time go? Where did one more time go? Is it not there? No, it should be there. It's a 200 point redeem. Did it disappear? Someone redeemed it. It didn't go through. That is weird. You know what might be? Oh, I think I see the problem. Here's the problem. Too many toasters. I had reaction alerts off. Sorry about that. Let me turn those back on. And See, what happens every once in a while, I will turn off reaction alerts when I'm going through a cinematic, and then I forget to turn them back on. So I apologize for that. Here's hoping that it refreshes and you're able to play it when you want. But don't spam it. I don't like spam alerts. Imagine that. Okay, so the last thing we want to give them... Oh,
We are off!
Dead energy. Play for us, Ales. Thank you for playing Squalala. That worked. Okay. You know what? I will play one more time. I wonder if it'll let me do it. I never get to play my own alerts. It's on a cooldown. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It will work again in 12 minutes apparently. He will play one more time. Well, one more time. Yeah, it's on a cooldown. I would change it, but I have no way to finish that statement. Let's go with dead energy, because that one's I feel is always useful. And honestly, we only have 2 points. I don't think there's anything else that's available. Let's go with that. Okay, so now let's leave. And let's go on to Flying Waters. Or how do we... Oh, right, the campfire itself. The thing about this particular chromatic enemy is that I felt like I had them on the ropes last time, and then their final attack just totally crushed me. I felt like one good attack at the end would have been enough to take them down, and then I didn't, and so I feel like I have a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. I can just use the expedition flag to mobilize. Switch to Lune. Look at that. Look at that. That's insane levitation right there. And hopefully we can skip past some of these enemies. I should probably get in some practice before I go face them, though. There is a chance, just very slim. I understood that reference. Gosh darn it. You're a fan of Jim Carrey's early work, I assume. Painful. Okay, so we gotta pop them balloons. I love Jim Carrey. I think Jim Carrey is wonderful. Excellent actor. I know that he's been on those Sonic movies. I have yet to see them. It's a crime, I understand that. I'm gonna say I love Jim Carrey with a small little asterisk. I heard that he wasn't necessarily pro-vaccines at some point in his life. And as we all know around here, I discourage pseudoscience. But that is all I'll say. Jim Carrey's wonderful otherwise. He does a dang good job in the Sonic movies. Yeah, I know. I gotta see them. I gotta see them. More chroma catalysts. I want to say that my favorite movie of his, if I were to suggest one, it would probably be Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, I like The Mask a lot, but Dumb and Dumber was delightful. And then I very much enjoyed The Truman Show. I feel like when I late at night when I'm just like feeling like thoughtful and thinking about random things, and maybe I had a beer, I'm kind of just like, oh, you know, that Truman Show, I should really rewatch it again. And then it always goes back to this idea of like being seen and like performing and like having a camera on you all the time. I feel like that movie is very layered. I feel like it was ahead of its time. Dumb and Dumber is a good one, yeah, and The Mask. Not Son of the Mask. No, we don't talk about that thing around here. I am so sad by what The Mask 2 could have been. And it is unfortunate. It is unfortunate what we actually got instead. Very underrated, but I also love Fun with Dick and Jane. You know, there was a time where I was just like, this is actually one of these what's it called? What am I trying to say? I wanted to watch that movie, and then for one reason or another, I've never actually done so. Oh, sorry about that. My the Streamlabs overreacted. Dick the name is fine. I apologize for that. I was actually able to see what you wrote down because this little prompter over here, but I guess it auto-corrected you. Sorry about that. But yeah, I've never actually seen that movie. It's probably one of these Jim Carrey movies that I've actually failed to catch up to. I use the salty language. I apologize. We try not to be too salty around these pots. I have stuff like it too. Yeah, and actually, now that I'm thinking about it, now that we're talking about Jim Carrey, I can't not talk about Jim Carrey movies and not mention Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. It's not a funny movie, but it just like grips me. There's just a couple of scenes in that movie that it just like, and it just, it's once again this very layered experience where it really just feels like it just makes you feel the beats of a relationship, the highs and the lows, and that beach scene is just yeah, it's a masterpiece. Him and his wife become thieves. It's a fun movie. Yeah, like I said, I remember seeing a couple of trailers for it, but I never got to it, sadly. I love Eternal Sunshine. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Let's go to the flower field. I think that's closest, or is it the Lumerian Streets? Also, that live-action Grinch movie. I actually haven't seen that. I've only seen like bits and pieces of it. I've always meant to watch it on Christmas time, and I haven't gone to it, sadly. But I should correct that. I used to have like a set list of movies that I like to watch on Christmas, and most of them are not really Christmas movies. Like I really like watching Edward Scissorhands on Christmas time because, I don't know, it just feels very Christmassy to me. The Iron Giant, love that. Batman Returns, set in Christmas. Let's see. Ooh, The Beats of a Relationship. I love that. Me too, about Edward Scissorhands. Yeah, exactly. It's like a gem in time, that movie. There's been so many times where I felt as awkward as Edward Scissorhands. And out of place. It's like a time capsule, that one. I think you get to the special enemy through here, but I'm not 100%. Maybe, baby. I didn't know there was a sequel to Dumb and Dumber. You know what? There was actually 2 sequels. Sequels, quote unquote. One of them was like When Harry Met Lloyd, which was with like different actors, and it was when they were kids. And I did not see that one. But I did see Dumb and Dumber, which is both Jim Carrey and What's his name? What's his name? Anyways, they were older, and it was one of these like legacy sequel sort of things. We've got 2 minutes before ads. Let me try and finish this fight quickly. Oh, this beat is so good. It's so good. Boom. 1, 2. Marked. Okay, and they are technically on fire, so let's get on that virtuose stance. Beautiful. We can continue to burn. We have no stains. Let's go ahead and ice lance. Or actually, we could just use a Thunderfall. Do we have enough AP? No, we don't. We can just use regular attacks, considering that our weapon is a Thunder Elemental. Boom.
Get ready.
Ooh. That was good. Ah, come on. A low after a high. Okay. Well, they're basically out, so we can just probably attack at this point. Beautiful victory. And sadly, folks, we got to take an ad break here. I can imagine that it wasn't as good. No, it wasn't necessarily as good. It did have a few fun jokes. The Dumb and Dumber did have a few fun jokes. But yeah, sorry, I gotta just press my buttons. We'll be back with more Expedition 33 in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Well, I guess I am kind of a goody two-shoes in the game and in real life. Okay. I might regret this. Fine, but not dropping Oh, I hate this. Can this be in a clinical procedure, like in a sterile room? Why do we have to light it? Twice? I think it did. That is one spicy meatball. So let's try and catch this front one. One play is 10 rupees. Buttons move the train, the rest is just time. So the movable ones are always kind of a challenge, I think, because I kind of just go for like the middle of where you might land. So right here, the piranha plant, I feel like the middle of it is somewhere between the heart and the rupee. Where is it? Ooh, nice. Boom. All you need is holy. All you need is holy. As a thought. Boom! Ah! Sorry. Ooh, clear.
Oh wow, nice. They're still coming.
Okay, this is... I don't... Oh, and of course there's a giant one coming our way. We're so far away from the level up right now. Oh gosh. 25 minutes. Okay. Okay, that's I'm gonna say that that's a victory. And hello and welcome back to the AL Standy Please stream. I'm your host, AL Standy, also known as AL's Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Mama Ales, Baby Boy. And welcome back to stream, folks. We are playing Expedition 33 and having a solid time. We're looking for one of the secret bosses in this level. Asterion is my heart. You know what? So I've actually haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3. I literally only got to, I want to say, Act 2. Maybe like at the beginning of February. And I have a conflict because I constantly have Asterion in my party. He is delightful. I love his sense of wit. He's just very charming. But of course, he's always just like very selfish and very just like, you know, it's all about him and what he wants. And so I have a conflict because while I personally agree with some of the things that he wants to do, I'm role-playing like a goody two-shoes character and I can't. And it's just like, come on, Asterion, just walk with me, dance with me. But yeah, he is a delightful individual. And hello, Jack. How are you doing today? Great to see you. Thank you for popping in today. How is the day treating you? I hope that you've been well. JD Brechtel, of course, is a fellow Twitch streamer, focuses mostly on retro games. Last seen playing Ninja Gaiden, and accordingly, we'll be playing Ninja Gaiden 2 Saturday, potentially. Very much a hardcore retro player. Plays games such as Metroid and the like. Day is going all right indeed. I'm glad that it is. Here's hoping that maybe you've got a solid weekend ahead of you, Jack. Good to see you. We are playing Expedition 33 today. And looking for one of these tougher bosses. Same. If I could just remember my placement. I think it's over there. Over there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the place to go. So before I do that, let me go ahead and recharge my health pool at the expedition flag and then come back. Now I'm pretty sure that that's where it is. Boom. And let's find our placement over here. It's like just roll and then keep flying. A flyby. This is not a flyby. Hi. Let me check. Where's my stats? 274. Okay, so really what I want to do is heal the party. Okay, and we used one chroma elixir to do that. Actually, I guess we didn't need to go back to the flag. Or did we? Oh well. Same result. Will we get them? Not yet, sir. So... go down this little ledge over here. Yeah, but here's hoping that everyone has like a relaxing and or stimulating weekend ahead of them. I don't really have too many plans, really, but I always look forward to Friday night dinner because we generally get some takeout, and I am a big fan of, I don't know, maybe some Korean food. Maybe some Korean fried chicken. How about that? Love me some bonchons. I saw that that new Karate Kid is streaming on Netflix or something like that. I might want to catch that. Okay, so there's the enemy. The Chromatic Troubadour. If anybody ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Nightmare Troubadour, this has nothing to do with that. But okay, let's go ahead and face them. Let's throw some glitter at them, shall we? We of the glitterati. Oh my gosh. That was a crazy attack. Okay. You know what? I should have checked if I had a thunder weapon. I think this character might be one of these water elementals. Not too sure. Anyways, skills. Do they have any shields? No shields. Let's go for the assault and try and get as many charges as we can. Ungout. Let's go ahead and attack with Mael. And then Luna will focus on healing herself. We could spark 2 more burns. Low fire damage in this one hit. Yeah, let's go ahead and actually spark, since this will actually give us extra fire.
The storm is coming.
And we want to have Lune heal herself. We can do healing light. Nice.
Get ready.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Brace yourself.
Jeez.
The storm is coming.
That is wild. I felt like the first type he was a lot less vicious. Jeez. Okay. Well, we have no way to wake up these folks. Maybe before we move on, I want to confirm whether or not he is weak to lightning. So let me go ahead and just do a standard attack. Powerful.
I'm ready.
I don't know. I feel like he's attacking 3 times, isn't he? Oof. Okay. Should I? Yeah, let's just retry. It doesn't seem like he's weak to thunder. Let's try and dodge instead of parrying. I don't think we're there when it comes to parrying. We could mark them. let's go ahead and assault. Okay, and then we set them on fire.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, so now what we want to do, we could go through the little round of things. We could do ice lance first, which slows down the target. Or will we have enough to do everything else? Thunderfall and Earth Rising. Though earth damage consists... Okay. Maybe let's go through the different stains. Oh, that is ridiculous damage. Okay, I could try and hurt him. There's 2 more chances here to heal. I just know that I have to get Gustav into his overcharge state. Let's see. Or we could do from fire. But we don't have enough of that. Low lightning damage and applies mark. Recovery. Recovers 50% health. And it gives you charges. Actually, that sounds like a good idea. 0 to do charges. Will that be enough though? It might be enough to get us some health. Okay. So now, let's get her into Virtuoso stance.
A storm is coming.
Now it is Lune's turn. Let's... Oh gosh, we can't immolate yet because we don't have enough action points. Let's go ahead and attack.
Get ready.
Oh my gosh. Down she goes. How many charges do I have? 7 still. I thought I had 7 last time. Oh, it's not looking good. Okay, so we are going to revive Lune.
I won't do yet.
Oh gosh. She went down again. 200 damage dealt. Whew. This is an opportunity to just fight. How many? We have 4 attack points. We could continue sparking them. It would switch us back to defensive stance, I think. Or we could do offensive switch. Medium physical damage. I would love to just do Rain of Fire. Let's do Dégagement.
My sword is death.
Ah. Okay, go ahead and revive. I have enough to... Decisions. I could revive Lune, but maybe I leave it to Mael. I'm not 100%. This could be our chance to break him, though. We don't have enough points. That's the problem. Let's wake up Lune.
Finesse and grace.
Currently at offensive stance. I want to switch out. Let's spark him and that'll switch us to defensive. no. Oh, come on. Again? It's like he's targeting her. Wow. This is rough. Okay. The only chance I have here is if I can wake up Lune and that she can use her powers to revive Gustav.
I won't wait. Take cover!
I am not seeing the shots. That second shot is ridiculous. Rebirth. Ten out of 10. Let's get him.
For those who come after.
Broken.
I can do it.
Okay. Currently stanceless. Maybe what I want to do... He's not going to attack because he's broken. I could set him on fire again. Or I could do Rain of Fire. 3 burns. Oh, wow. That's ridiculous. Okay, we have 6. He's going next. Should I heal? Let's go for heal. Nice, we survived that. Okay. She's at offensive stance. 2 points. Low fire damage. We might have a chance here if we just give it our all. Yes! Wolf's Kiss. I'm sorry that Lune didn't get it though. Okay. Wow, that was... If we hadn't pulled off that overcharge, we would not have had this outcome. Chroma Catalyst times 2, Color Lumina times 5. So, you know, not necessarily the greatest of treasures, but we got... Oh, a new weapon. Shruvadim. Rich, what are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you so much for the subscription. How is it going? Good to see you once again. What's good, Ales? Not Alice. Are you not down with the Alice Dandy, please? That brings me back. I'm pretty sure I've said this a number of times, but for that first year that I was on Twitch, every single time I popped into anybody's chat, there was I want to say a good 80% chance that they would say Alice or Alice. And I'm just like, I never really like, even today, if I were to pop into somebody's chat and they didn't ask me about my name, I would just be like, that sort of thing. And it wasn't until I became a streamer and then I started raiding into people and it was just a little more well known that I was just like, well, it's Ales. It rhymes with fails. I specialize in both. And I think people enjoy that just a bit more. Alice Dandy, please. It sounds like Alice DJ, to be honest with you. Nobody drinking beer, apparently. You know what, Rich? You say that. I don't think people really drink beer anymore. I feel like everybody that comes after my generation are smarter than me for not doing so. But that's neither here nor there. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. Rich Lich Glitch is a fellow Twitch streamers and a VIP around this corner. So I highly encourage you give him a follow. Last seen playing The Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap, and of course you just beat the game It'll be exciting to know what you will be tackling on next. Rich loves to play retro games, plays lots of hard games, and sometimes plays bad games because he wants to understand how games were bad. There is a bit of that. There is a method to the madness. So yeah, please, I highly encourage you give Rich a follow. And yes, you're most welcome. Thank you very much for popping by. We're just playing Expedition 33. Minish Cap was fun overall, but the last dungeon wasn't my favorite. It definitely seemed like it tested your patience. I still want to play it at some point. I've never actually played the Minish Cap myself. It's one of those portable Zelda games that I haven't ever had the pleasure of finishing. Let's go find a place to rest. What am I doing here? Why is my character not... Why am I just walking? There's like this little pillar here. This is where we got that treasure. I think I'll play a stealth game next. When you say stealth game, literally the only game that comes to mind is Metal Gear. Metal Gear, huh? It did test my patience. A lot of things you do to solve puzzles is slow, and you gotta wait around to charge stuff. Yeah, that kind of sounds like a pain. It was, but I hope it did some things that were interesting at least. Like I said, I don't know, I've never played it, but I do like the duality of being small and being big from what I've seen on other streams. And of course, some dead people around here. Either MGS, Hitman, or this PS2 game called Mark of Cree. I have heard of Mark of Cree, but I have never played it. I'm pretty sure I saw it in Electronic Gaming Monthly game ads at some point. And I always wanted to play the Hitman games. It always seemed like there was clever ways to like defeat your enemies and like put them away. Like the game actually gave you the freedom to do different things to your enemies. I also remember that they made a Hitman movie. I can't imagine that that one was very good. Tuck and roll and fly. So let's go ahead. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. Ooh, upgrade attributes. Mark of Cree is basically Disney style cartoon art. Think Mulan, but gory. Interesting, interesting. Hitman 1 is what I'd play. I gotta see if it feels okay on my new keyboard. I'm so bad with keyboard in any game. Yeah, I think really the only games that I like to play on my keyboard these days are like FPSs, which I don't play too many of. I like Killer 7 because I get to use the mouse and the keyboard. I can't play that one without... I can't go back to using a gamepad anymore for that. And then of course the MMORPGs, it's like keyboard or nothing for me. By the way, in case anybody's interested, we are enjoying some delicious BERO, which is a non-alcoholic hazy IPA. To your health. By the way, Rich, while I have you here, you're also welcome to ignore this, completely ignore my statement and or questioning. But have you heard about the Alex controversy in Street Fighter 6? That's all I'll say. Okay, so let's go ahead and give... We have 3 points available. 0, 0, and 3. Okay, so Mayel is the only one that leveled up. No, wait a second. Controversy? Nah, here he's good. So Alex is good. He's good as a... He's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, but there's a bit of a kerfuffle as it Happy Chaos got an infinite block string. I've never actually seen that one. I've heard of it. There's a bit of a kerfuffle in terms of his lore, and I don't know how much you know about Alex's backstory, but he was raised by this person who used to be his dad's friend in the army, and then he had a daughter, and apparently they got together. But in Street Fighter 6, they actually revealed that the dad's friend is actually his mom's cousin. I'll let you connect the dots there. So yeah, there's a bit of that. Here, I would love to spoil the ending for Alex, but yeah, that's wild. Didn't realize it's story related. Yeah. I have no idea why they decided to go that way, but yeah, if you look a little bit online, you'll find the whole matzo ball right there. Let's go with more might and more agility. Glass cannon. And we can learn some skills as well. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's still a solid character. But yeah, there's just that little, like, why would they make that particular choice? Kind of unusual. Just a little bit unusual. I think we're waiting for this particular skill with 6 points. Combustion deals medium single target physical damage and consumes up to 10 burn for increased damage. Wow. So maybe we want to continue giving her fiery skills. And what is this one? Guard up. What is this one in the middle? Guard down. Mezzo forte. Reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. That's not bad, actually. I might get that later on. Everyone I've heard that tried Alex really liked the way he played. Yeah, like I said, he's a pretty solid character otherwise. I like to focus on things that are not really relevant, Rich. I love my fighting game lore. That's the problem. That's the problem. Too many toasters. That's the second time I've said that today. Flower field. Let's go. LOL, fighting game lore is cool. Yeah, I love it. King of Fighters lore is absolutely cool. I haven't played the newest King of Fighters game, but I don't think I'm going to. The new Mark of the Wolves. I did play a lot of 15, but I feel like I gotta go back. I gotta go back to the originals, to the Neo Geos. Are we going back? Are we going forward? I don't know. Yes, there's the exit. Fighting games these days almost have zero 1P content. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I feel like the biggest example of that was the original release of Street Fighter V, right? That one was notorious for how little content it had for single players. And by single players, of course, I meant players who were single. No, I don't mean that. I do not mean that. Let's see. Yeah, V had nothing. I heard that, so I didn't play it too much more into like later seasons. I was playing it for a while with my brothers. But I heard that it got a lot better afterwards, like towards the end. But I like what they've done with 6. I think 6 is good. I played it in the arcade. I just matched me up with online players. That's annoying. Who wants to play with other humans? I feel like the few times that I've done online playing in Street Fighter 6. No matter what my ranking is, I just get destroyed. I just don't know about those frames. I'm not good at the frames. Yeah, V did get a lot better. 6 is great, but honestly I find it more boring to watch than 4. Yeah, so one thing that I want to do about 6 is I do want to go through the create a character content, and because I feel like that part of the game does have like some good lore. But if I wanted to like play one of the more modern Street Fighters, I would probably go to 4. And I have like a copy of that, a full copy of that, I think in PS3. A lost Gastro. Huh? What, me? I'm not lost at all. Though I should get back to Sastro sometime soon. You seem pretty lost to me. Yeah, I'm lost. I need to get to Sastro. But it isn't exactly safe here. You can stay at our camp if you like. Really? Yes. See you back at the camp. And I'll call for Sastro in the meantime. I don't know who that kid was. What is a gastro? Like a gastropod. There's a lot of... yeah. Oh yeah, 6 has that Yakuza style mode. Yeah, exactly. What is this? The Eski's Nest. Let's look at the map. So that's Flying Waters. This is where we are right now. I think this is our objective. The Ancient Sanctuary, maybe? The Abyss Cave is what we saw the other time, and that was like dangerous or something like that. And then there's this little nook over here. Is that the village we are looking for? Let's go to the Ancient Sanctuary. Question of the night. That'd be cool to see. Yeah, absolutely. Question of the night. Not difficult. My cat is persistent. Well, I am glad that your cat is able to help you out. Wake up. We some time ago decided not to let either of our doggos in the room, and things have been a little less hairy ever since. But it does make me sad that every once in a while that we don't have either the late bacon or churro in the room. What is this? Is this a bicycle, man? Are they made of bicycles? By the way, thank you for answering the question of the night. If you want to cast a vote for the viewer's choice game of the month, feel free to do so, Rich. There's the list in case you want to see it. But yeah, for every daily check-in or for every answering of the question of the night, you get one vote apiece. Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal? Sure. What do you have? What are you buying? Or what are you selling? A Lumiere suit. An outfit for Mael. Some haircut. Thank you for checking in, Rich. So now you have 2 votes. Choose wisely. By the way, I think you were the person that voted for what's it called? King of Fighters Annie, right? So you're still welcome to simply just choose a King of Fighters, and I will find a way to play it. Otherwise, I will leave it at King of Fighters Annie. 2 votes for King of Fighters. Okay, let's do it then. So King of Fighters is at 3 right now. Vying for supremacy. I always forget about the check-ins. Hey, it's fine. It's fine. I'm here to remind people. What was I gonna say? I want to say that if it ends up being, I want to say that right now, if I were to pick a King of Fighters to just play, it would probably be anywhere between 94 and 97, just because I feel like I just like the original, the first few King of Fighters. Maybe not 94, that one was a little tough to play, but I want to say 95 and 96 were quite good. And I think 97 was the last one of that saga, or was 98 the dream match? I forget. I would have suggested 97. Yeah, actually that one's good. That one's good. So it will probably be 97 if it boils down to that. 98 was a dream match. So yeah, exactly. I like dream matches in theory, in the sense that you get all the characters and everyone, but I do miss that lore element. See, it's the good ones. 97 was good, 98 was okay, just like Windows. Okay, do we want outfits? Haircut for Gustav. Anniversary haircut. I don't think I need to purchase any. This is all cosmetics. I'm surprised you don't play Guilty Gear. The lore is really dense. I think that's it's not the first. You're not the first person, or I know that it's not the first time that you mentioned that one. I've tried to keep my fighting games to a small number of them, just because I'm not good at many of them, and I feel like if I have like a set of skills, I want to just like focus fire on a small subset of games. So I want to say that I play the Street Fighters, I play the King of Fighters, and then I play the Soul Calibers. I guess Smash Brothers counts. And then the other games that I liked were the original Budokai games for the PlayStation 2. I don't know if you ever played those. I'd be down to play Dragon Ball Z Fighters. If you like metal, anime, and lots of lore, GG is for you. Maybe I should just do that, Rich. I should just play the Guilty Gear. Maybe that Darkstalkers someday. Darkstalkers seems good. Okay, let's just enter an area. I feel like I'm just picking posies here. So that's the sanctuary. What is over there? I mean, I still just play MVC2. It's hard to be casual fighting game fan. Yeah, absolutely. I get that. What's here? Is this the other side of Flying Waters? Yes, it is. So we just went all the way around back. Open up the map. And what is this little area over here? Huh. Let's just go to the ancient sanctuary. Don't really feel like facing those foes. Yo, Darkstalkers would be sick. In a way, it's the prequel to Marvel vs. Capcom 2. You know, I think that you're not the first person to make that comparison.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
They definitely use the same Morrigan sprite.
Might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
Oh, sorry, not Marvel vs. Capcom. Capcom vs. SNK. Now that's a game I gotta play again. Capcom vs. SNK. Let's go ahead and rest. Nice. So we got a new set of enemies, it seems. By the way, somebody got a new weapon, and I never assigned it to them. We got the Abyss Ram. And this one is an Ice Elemental. Could try to see if the ice works on enemies on this plane. Right, so she got the Troubadim. Let's go with that one. Though I do enjoy the fire elemental on this one. And let's keep the flame weapon on my L. What is that, like an egg? It looks like an egg. Okay. What's over there? Wow, they are just not having any of it. See, I think Darkstalkers was the first fighting game with chain combos. Chain combos are different than your typical Street Fighter combos because you have a larger window to time the next hit. That sounds convenient. I did not know that. So makes the game easier to pick up. Gotcha. But yeah, maybe I should just play Darkstalkers, or at the very least add it to my queue. Maybe just do like an arcade run. Wasn't there like a sequel of sorts to Darkstalker? Or am I thinking of a different game, like something called Red Earth? Who are you? Another expedition. 33. Who are you? Me? A dream, an illusion. I don't really remember what I did all of this for. I miss laughing with everyone. What are you talking about? Clair. What were their names? Why do I forget? Everything is washed away. The boy has gone silent. And that's the last you heard from them. Let's see. This overworld is beautiful, by the way. Just like everyone said. Yeah. I want to say that the world that was... the map that was right before this was an underwater map. Except you could walk through it. And that one was definitely just... impressive. The things, the colors, the corals... The corals! Wait, are we here already? What is this?
Wow.
That's a lot of dead nevrons.
Who did?
Somebody speaking English.
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, we're not nevrons!
I guess we're jumping into a fight. Let's see. Yeah, it would be fun seeing any arcade run of fighters, to be honest. Yeah, and honestly, I think that's just... I probably would enjoy that a lot more than like doing online play with people. So maybe that's probably the way that I will frame any fighting game content that I eventually have. Is his mace made of like a puppet because he has feet on it? That's weird. Oh, they had like a coral reef section. Cool. Yeah. The level is called Flying Waters. Not only did they have like coral reefs and just like underwater, just like stuff everywhere, but the songs of that level were just some of the most memorable soundtracks I've heard in a very long time. I would recommend just listening to the soundtrack if you just want to appreciate some of that. Alright, we're gonna break down some of its shields with our gun. 1, 2, 3. We back away and then we fight. Mael, spark it up. Nice. Boom. And we could go with Ice Lance to try and slow it down, or we can continue to apply fire. But it makes more sense to go around the circle.
Ice.
Okay, it's Gustav's turn. Let's try and get the overcharge ready. Okay, now let's go into Virtuoso stance. Nice. So now we immolate. Oh, come on. I wonder, do they have shields again? Doesn't seem like it. But they might have stronger defense. How many charges do we have? 9 charges. But we don't have any AP, so let's just go ahead and attack.
Brace yourselves.
Oh wow, we're stunned. Jeez. But down it went. They basically burned to death. And it turned into a little guy.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Kapatate, oh, noko te kepate? Oh, hati noko ke parka debe sakapatate.
If you guide us to your village,
Lero maricor. Okay, dil. Pero que mi bossa kapatat. Ni sugama bi de virageo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Cheri sakakipo?
Trust me. I hate liars.
I also hate liars.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
Kama vive, leko gami sakapatat.
There's a lot of sakapatats.
You're better with gestural than humans.
They're less complicated.
Okay, so we have a Sakaram, which is a new level 4 weapon. And we've learned augmented attack. Beautiful. So, let's go ahead and equip that new weapon. Wait, who has the new weapon? There we go, Sakaram. Power 120. No real element. Okay. And then it looks like we learned a Picto, was it Energizing Break or was it... I'm going to assume that it was the Energizing Break. So maybe we want to do something else instead. Which of these are not very useful? Let me see if any of them need to be unlocked before we actually move on. I think we basically unlocked most of them. So in terms of things that we want to have, we have the burning shots, which are fine. I would most rather want to do like marking shots on Gustav. And then what else does he have? Versatile, after a free hit, a base attack damage is increased by 50% and 3 AP on breaking a target. I think this is solid because Gustav generally will break targets with his overcharge. Then It's all about the attack for Mael. 50% increase break damage on base attack. Nice. 25% on counter. I like those. And then empowering attack. Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. SOS shell. Absolutely need that. And then cleansing tint. Healing tints also remove status effects. I feel like maybe we don't do cleansing tint. 1 AP on perfect dodge. We do base attack applies for the staggering attack, maybe? No. Rewarding mark. 2 AP on damaging a marked enemy. Critical burn. I don't know. None of these are particularly calling to me right now. Maybe the augmented aim. Just to give her something on aim. Maybe let's do the exposing attack. How about that? There you go. Now in terms of Luminas, Gustav has 4 points. So what do we give him? We could do burning shots. Or we could just give him also augmented aim. Oh, he also has augmented count. Can do augmented counter as well. So nice, and then staggering attack. Sure, why not? Then we have... how many points? 2. I don't think there's anything we can add. Finally, for Lune, we have 2 available points. Nothing to add. There's Expedition Flag 63. Nice. But I've kind of lost where I entered and where I'm going. So I'm probably gonna have to just retrace my steps here. Shouldn't be too bad. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Navi. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a delightful Friday. Hopefully the workday is not too tough today. Like it, love it. And just in case anybody doesn't know, Hey Navi92 is a fellow Cutie Stream team member. Plays lots of cozy games. Plays Smash Brothers, Mario Kart with his community. Actually, I want to say, definitely a community worth being a part of. Please give him a follow. Last seen playing Pokemon Unite. And we got ads in a couple minutes. Let me see if I can try and get this little chump over here. Hey! Really? Ha! P-tank. Patank? Okay, well, we have 2 minutes to add, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and take that ad break right now, folks, before we actually get into this fight. We will be back in about, I want to say 5 minutes or so, given the fact that we have to take little Churro out for a pee-pee break. But yeah, stay tuned for more Expedition 33 after the break. Jeez, how many waves are there? And of course, we're not going to simply just jump back into the second phase, are we? No, we're gonna go all the way back to the start. My word, my word.
Now more than ever, I need to find him. We need to find him. He's the only one I might be able to speak to sensibly.
Okay. Boy, the game really wants me to not table open. I'll find your friend. Together, we'll stop the Iron Man. I mean, you can try. Wow. But I guess really the key to this is doing charge shots. Who would have thought? And of course I don't do that. Jeez, guys. Jump, jump. Boom. Okay, so the trick here is to make sure that I run when I get the chance. Or wait it out. Maybe a little bit, follow them. Ooh, star, 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 star. Heed my cry. Oh, I should have used the star with the thing. Okay, good. Oh!
I fight the corp. I'm the boss master. Listen up, yo. You're the boys brigade. When it's laser time, put on your 3D shades. Laser time, boys. Boss master. Boss master. Ooh. Boss master.
Well, I guess I am kind of a goody two-shoes in the game and in real life. I might regret this. Fine, not a drop for me. I hate this. Can this be in a clinical procedure, like in a sterile room? Why do we have to lie down? Oh, jeez. Watch out, you wear. So let's try and catch this piranha plant. One play is 10 rupees. Buttons move the crane, the rest is just timing. Go over to the buttons to play, and good luck. So the movable ones are always kind of a challenge, I think, because I kind of just go for like the middle of where it might land. So right here, the piranha plant, feel like the middle of it is somewhere between the heart and we're actually closer to the we're actually fourth-dimensional here. What? The crane actually knocked over the piranha plant? What is this ragdoll physics that we're having right here? Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Oh, wow. Got him. There we go. Now it's a softer spot. And Beyblade. And Beyblade again. Roll. Ooh. And let's do this. Boom. Nice. Oh, lollipop. Sorry.
I would say clover.
Ooh, clear. And hello and welcome back to the Ale Standy Please stream. I'm your host, Ale Standy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the Wolf of Brussels, Mere Man, or Munich Myth, and we are playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. But before we get back into the action, we gotta talk about what's on tap next. Just a second here, folks. Sorry about that. A bit of the sensitive throat, sadly. But yeah, what are we drinking today? I don't think I've had this one on stream before. This is one of Sierra Nevada's helpings, and this is Bigfoot. Bigfoot is their barley wine style ale. And as you can see, actually, let's go over to this side and talk a little bit about it. Turn on the ales cam. There it is. So what you can see, it's like a person that's camping, or somebody who is searching for Bigfoot, and they have a donkey with them, I guess. And there's Bigfoot, which of course, the truest of all cryptids out there. Now, what exactly? Sorry, this camera seems a little fuzzy. Let me see if I can just get it to focus again. I don't know that that's gonna be any better. Let's turn it on and off. You know what? That's fine. So what exactly is a barley wine, you might be asking? Well, it is basically beer. It is still beer. The main difference, though, is just the fact that it has fairly strong alcoholic content. And that is, it basically reaches up until like 12% alcohol by volume. Wine is anywhere between 12 and 15%. So you can see that the comparison is like that. Generally, they're, I want to say, dark and syrupy are their main flavor profiles. But I feel like the term barley wine is more of a suggestion of what that alcoholic strength is, rather than a style on its own. I haven't had too many barley wines. I've enjoyed the ones that I've had, but I do feel like sometimes they can be all over the place. That's my lack of experience, of course. I believe barley wine actually started out in England, but I don't know too much more about its history. With that, let's actually go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on this particular brew by going over to this side, turning off the ales cam for just a quick minute. Oh, where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. Okay. So Bigfoot by Sierra Nevada Brewing Company. Let's see. Is a beast of a beer packed with bittersweet malt and heaps of aggressive whole cone Northwest hops First introduced in the winter of 1983, good year, Bigfoot is a cult classic brewed in the barley wine style, strong and robust with the refined intensity of a wine. Bigfoot is a prized beer by collectors for aging in cellars. That's actually another characteristic of barley wines. You can actually age them. You might think that you might be able to age most beers, but that is not always the case. Under the proper conditions, it can develop enticing new flavors and character as it matures in a bottle. Each new release or expedition is vintage dated. Collect your own and savor the evolving flavors. Have you had a Bigfoot before, Rich? As I was saying before, I haven't had too many barley wines, and I feel like generally I only ever find them in like craft breweries, like all in the East Coast maybe, but definitely not here in California. Also, I like the fact that somebody decided to put the actual picture of Bigfoot here as opposed to a picture of what they were drinking. I like their style. I got plastered many a time in college with Sierra Nevada's Bigfoots. That's is that a benefit or is that a negative on the beer? I'd love to know. But yeah, it's I've enjoyed them. I think I've had them maybe the past couple of vintages. I haven't had the 2026 yet, but we're gonna correct that right now. Let's see, LOL, how'd they get that pic of... You know what, Rich, you shouldn't have turned back when you heard the flashing camera. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a tasty style, but dangerous. Yeah, absolutely. Approach with caution. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Let's go ahead and open this. But yeah, here's hoping that everybody is having a delightful Friday afternoon, as I like to call it, baby Saturday. Baby Saturday indeed. So generally with barley wines, excuse me, you have this brown caramel-like copper color to it in terms of a nose. You got some strong hops on it, which is very true to form when it comes to Sierra Nevada. I want to say Sierra Nevada is probably not necessarily a brewery that I get too many offerings from, but I do feel like most of them have that iconic hop aroma about them. Let's see, if you're driving, limit 0 to 1. I can only imagine. These can be quite powerful. Saturday Junior. Oh, I didn't realize you were having another beer today. I thought you were just checking out the page. No. So generally what I like to do is on these 4-hour streams or so, I like to have 2 beers. That's kind of the average for these. But yes, Faminail here, viewer. Thank you so much for being here today. Yeah, and some of those bitters are right there. I want to say that a lot of it is a caramel sweetness about it. You do get some of the bitters as you finish it, kind of like clawing on your tongue. It doesn't necessarily show its alcohol very well, but it's kind of just like that feeling that, yeah, you're drinking something different right now. Malty, a 3 out of 5 in terms of body composition, and maybe some of that herbal quality which comes from these particular hops. Drink with care, folks. Drink with care. Let's go ahead and check this one in. Bigfoot today. Can you stop asking me for my location? Thank you. All right, Bigfoot gets a let's do a 3.5. I need to have more barley wines, Rich. That's what I need to do. But yeah, that's what we will be drinking for the rest of stream. Let's see. Yeah, it really is a unique bitter and caramel flavor. Yeah, and I want to say that, if I'm going for a strong beer, now that we're in beer talk, welcome to the beer talk corner of the stream. If I'm going for like strong beers, I think my go-to are like barrel-aged stouts. They are flavorful. They can sometimes be milky. There's a lot more sweetness when it comes to it. And sometimes they can have alcoholic content as high as some of the barley wines. I want to say the barley wines definitely accentuate the bitters though over the sweets. And I'm a sweet fellow. I like sweet stuff. So yeah, mostly just barrel aged stouts for me. Stone has my favorite barley wine called Old Guardian. If you ever get a chance to try it. Wait, I think Stone. I've tried something else from Stone. Hold on a second. Stone Brewery. Stone Brewing. I remember this Devil Face. And they have, it's a microbrewery. Let's see. I know that they have like an IPA. I didn't know they had a hazy IPA. But there was something that I had by them that was very hoppy when I first tried it. I forget what it was. It's been a while for me. We don't get a lot of Stone over here in California, sadly. But yeah, thank you for the the trip down memory lane. Let's see, barrel-aged stouts are delicious. Only sometimes hard to drink more than 4 to 8 ounces due to just the heaviness. Yeah, exactly. You have to just drink those slowly. Arrogant bastard. That's what it is. You're absolutely right. That one, look, I understand that it has its flavor and I know it's going for something, but every time I've had it, I'm just like, oh geez, it's just that hoppy quality to it. It's just like somebody hitting you with like a block of chalk or something like that. Not my favorite, honestly. Their weakest beer I tried. Yeah, but for some reason I saw it everywhere when I was in North Carolina, which is kind of weird. I gave it a shot a few times, and at this point I'm just like, I think I'm good. Hitting you with a hop sledgehammer, yeah. But yeah, once again, thanks again for the trip down memory lane. But yeah, that's what we'll be drinking for the rest of stream. With that, let's go back to Expedition 33. And just a second, let me check the sound on this. And we are playing on the PlayStation 5. You know, yesterday I was playing a parking receipt as I was leaving this restaurant. And the place where you pay for the parking is called a pay station. And then I said, pay station, just like the PlayStation ad, and I giggled to myself and nobody got it. Boom! And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they still have one more shield. We can only attack. Okay, now let's break that little core in the middle, I think. Nice one. Have you had other Sierra Nevada beers? Also a very solid brewery. I have had a few of Sierra Nevada stuff. Let me actually check my personal on tap for that. Now that we're still in the beer chatting corner over here. Sierra Nevada. So I've had their standard pale ale. I do enjoy that one. That one's nice. I've also had their hazy little thing, which is quite good for a hazy IPA. I had their Nooner, which is a Pilsner. Oh, I really like the Narwhal. The Narwhal is their Imperial Stout. That one's really good. I actually had it a couple weeks ago. Had their Summerfest. Yeah, I think that's most of the ones that I've had from Sierra Nevada. But yeah, they do a good job. Yeah, the Narwhal is great. Ooh, there, Mark. I don't think that center can be shot at, sadly. Let's go ahead and freeze them. Or rather, we can immolate. Okay, they're burning. We could theoretically go into virtuoso stance right now with some swift stride. Okay. I really hope this is not the type of enemy that wipes us if we don't kill it in like 4 turns. By the way, look at the weapon that I have. It looks like a collection of like cupcakes or something. Alright. We could do neither of these, honestly. Let's go ahead and just attack. Okay, so we still have no stains. Actually, we have a fire stain. We want to do Thunderfall, but we can't do that just yet. Let's go ahead and just attack. Okay, we're in virtuoso stance. We have 4 points. Let's go ahead and attack with something powerful. Per se, medium physical damage. We could do per se, and it'll only cost 2. Nice. 3 shields. Ugh. Okay, we were able to dodge. 3 turns. Okay, we have no charges. We can shoot. Okay, now let's attack. 2 ability points. Low lightning damage and applies mark. I really don't want to lose any more ability points. Let's go ahead and fight.
Is flowing.
Okay. She has 4. We still can't do Thunderfall, sadly. Let's go ahead and maybe just attack.
Let's spill some ink.
He's still burning. Let's go ahead and switch back to Virtuoso. 6 shields. We need to apply more burning. Two turns. Okay, let's go ahead and waste all of our attack trying to take down its shields. I wish that I could just give Mael the turn. Or maybe Lune. Get rid of this thing.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, we have 6. Let's go for Thunder. Nice. Okay, 200% damage. We have 6 points. Rain of Fire. Wolf's Kiss. We have 5 polished chromas. Beautiful. And lots of Lumina. Okay. Very cool. What is this?
This will be useful.
Energizing Jump. 1 AP on jump counterattack. I don't think anybody wants to wear that, but let's go ahead and give it to somebody so we can get the Lumina from it. Let's go get that Lumina. Could do Versatile. Base attack damage is increased by 50% for 1 turn. 3 APM. Let's change versatile to energizing jump. Okay. Switch back to Gustav for now. Can you interact with this thing? Probably not. And there's the expedition flag. We can upgrade our attributes. So like I said, I want Gustav to be a bit more of an all-rounder for now. At some point I might make somebody the tank, but Gustav is not it. Defense 9. And then one more point. 10, 10, 9. Let's go for might. Nice. Anybody else? Learn skills. How many spells do we have? 6. Deals high lightning damage to all enemies. Or strike storm deals very high damage. Very high single target damage. 6 hits. I mean, they're all good. I think I want to wait for the 10. Yeah, maybe we do that. And by the way, in case anybody is interested, we are raising funds for the National Children's Alliance for the rest of the month. The National Children's Alliance, of course, it's a non-profit that works to prevent child abuse and support survivors on their healing journeys. If you'd like to donate, here's my donation link. There's a couple of rewards associated with it. At $10, I will give my Corgo one of his treat toys for you to enjoy watching. And at $25, I will sing a 90s TV theme song. For milestones, at every $25, I will crush wherever there is I am drinking at the time. And at $250, which is our goal, I will do a karaoke stream. So feel free to ask me about that. Let's go ahead and rest. Is that where we came from? Once again, I'm just kind of lost. No, this is not where we came from. And, oh, you're here already.
Perfect.
Burning mark. Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. That can wait, I think. That can wait. So that is that is the expedition flag over there. Did we come from over here? And that's the child again. Whoa, what is this oozy stuff? It's like mushrooms or like sculpture paint. And right, this is where we face that small child. So then if we go back, I feel like there's some areas here that I still haven't reached. So we fought the little barrel enemy. I'm guessing that there's no other enemies yet. I almost wish there was an easier way to interact with things rather than just shooting at them. So then this is the beginning, right? Okay, so I think now I understand the layout of this map, or at the very least a short portion that I've navigated. If I was an anime character, a reflection of my sense of direction, I would be Ryoga from Ranma 1/2. Did I say Ranman? Ranma. Ramen 1/2. I would love to have 1.5 ramens, please. Rhonda 1/2. That sounds like a sitcom, actually. And what are the gals doing today at Rhonda 1/2? Okay, I think we've navigated everything that we needed to check out here. Something was... A live-action Ranma would never work. It would be... So, you know, I have thought about this. I have put long hours of work into thinking about what that would look like. And my thought is that you would have to get like two twins who are like fraternal twins. You know, the ones that are not identical. Are they called fraternal? And then you have to make sure that they look pretty similar. And then that's how you do it. You also have to make sure that they happen to be great actors on their own right. That's a great idea. Let's go find all of those fraternal twin actors. Cast them for that Ranma 1/2 movie. I think that you would probably run into problems when trying to, what's it called, have the panda be a character, because I feel like given today's technology, it might not look very realistic. Speaking of Ranma 1/2, I was actually looking for a way to play Hard Battle for the Super Nintendo. Ranma 1/2 Hard Battle. I don't know if you've ever played that one, but it was one of those SNES fighting games. What is this? Huh. This is some kind of thing. Yo, that Ramna fighting game for SNES is super broken. My friend did a combo video back in the day. Yeah, I know it doesn't, I know it's not like, well, what am I trying to say? It actually gets difficult after a while. I also, as you know, I'm not the greatest fighting game player. So I'm sure it's broken in a number of ways. Probably in ways that I did not exploit. What is this place? The colors here, the colors. Looked fun in the same way the Sailor Moon fighting game was fun. They actually had a couple of Sailor Moon fighting games, if I'm not mistaken. This glowy color they put on the flowers. It's like, where would you see something like this? Oh, there's a mime. A battle mime.
This will be useful.
One revived tint. Nice. We can always use additional revives. Okay, before we face this thing, let's go ahead and find a save. Oh, that thing is creepy. Run! Oh, that was close. Oh wait, it's still chasing us. Where's the exit? I just want to find the save point before we actually face it. That's my thing. Cause mimes have the ability to do a party wipe, actually. Hell no, exactly. Actually, speaking of games that I wanted to play from the Super Nintendo era that were fighting games, I really had an itch to play the Gundam Wing fighting game, if you've ever played that one. I don't see the expedition flag anywhere. I see monsters now, though.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand?
How do they even? How even they? All my love too long ago. Ooh, what is this?
Nice.
Some chroma, which is basically money. What is up there? How do we get there? No, I don't think it's a jump. There must be some other way. See, I played a little of the Gundam Wing Fighter for the SNES. It was cool seeing all the different mechs, but the combat was a little too simple. I remember that game had a lot of like ridiculous jumps. Oh, they're coming. They're coming. Glitter. I think that Cyberbot's game plays kind of like it. That's the game Jin's from in Marvel vs. Capcom. I haven't played that one actually. The game that reminds me a lot of that Gundam Wing game that I'm sure a lot of people have played out there is the Power Rangers Fighting Edition game for the Super Nintendo, because it was also giant robots, but it also just had a lot of that, I want to say, that green electric flashy energy that robot fighters had. Okay, so how many enemies are we actually facing? Seems like there's only the one.
A storm is coming.
Ice.
Ice.
And we go ahead. Let's actually burn it. Come on. We missed one. Let's go with assault. What are those wheels from? Oh, was that the Power Rangers beat 'em up? Yeah, exactly. It was like season 2, 3 Power Rangers fighting game with like all the Megazords. The Thunder Megazords and the Ninja Megazords, and also Shogun Megazord. And I don't know if you're familiar with a Shogun Megazord, but it was like this bigger than average Megazord, and it basically like covered like half of that fighting screen, I want to say. It just like walked in like boom, boom, boom. Yeah, big characters in fighting games are always just like fun. They're just fun. Okay, so what am I doing here? We want to immolate, but we don't have the action points. So let's go ahead and attack. Now we can go ahead and use Virtuoso Stance. Do Swift Strike. Oh, how many of these things is it gonna shoot? Okay. Do we have any charges? No charges yet. Generate one additional charge. We have 7 charges actually. Never mind. Let's overcharge now. Ah, good, but not great. Okay, let's immolate using one of those ice taints. Ice tints? Ice taints? Ice stains. That's what I meant, not taint. There's no taint in this game. Okay.
Danger.
Nice. Down it goes. Haibusham. Level 4. Ice taints. Those are some icy taints you got there. Oh, that is awful. Okay, so we have a new weapon. It's a level 4 Thunder Elemental. Oh yeah, I needed to look it up. I remember seeing that on the show. I miss Power Rangers. Very cool toy line. Absolutely, absolutely. It was definitely those first few seasons for me, but stop me if you've heard that before. I know that at this point, the source material for Power Rangers Super Sentai is actually finished. It finished, I want to say, within the last few months. Which is unfortunate, because that means that there will be no more Power Rangers. Unless American studios want to do it on their own. What is this place? Let's go ahead and equip Lune with the new weapon. Hello there. Do you love the outfit? Thank you very much. I also enjoy it. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a delightful Friday, Doraxi. And let me know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. We're just playing some Expedition 33. Okay, so I think it was a weapon for Lune. Currently have the Trouvadim. Generate a random stain on free aim shot. That sounds lovely. I like it. That is perfect. But you can also just call me Dora. You know, Dora's a lot easier. And I will not make the standard reference to one other Dora, but you know. I'm sure you've heard that one a million times. That's why. Doing good. How's expedition treating you? It's good. This is probably my 6th session with it. We cleared flying waters. And yeah, just trying to find that Gastral village. The Gastral village. I'm assuming that you played it before. I sure did. Sometimes I wonder if I should just like randomly like aim at things to see if things happen. Because it does feel like a game where doing this sometimes just pays off. What are those? Who are those guys? What are they all about? Doesn't seem like I can approach. Oh, there's a hill here. Not a hill, but a step. Get to stepping. Yeah, I don't think we can interact with it. And you might be able to do one of those ladder things. But there's no like button combination available. Yeah, I played it and now I'm playing it again. That's awesome that you decided to go back to it. Oh, and thank you very much too for the gift subscription to Fumalina. Very kind of you. Totally didn't have to do that. Very generous of you. The game is great. I have not been as gripped with a storyline as I was with the game's opening scene, and I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Like, I want to understand what happened here, like why things are the way they are. But I'm also just taken aback by a lot of the music and a lot of the scenery. And of course, the ever-present question of like, what would I do in this situation? Probably get defeated very quickly. But what would I do, you know? What if I was here? Oh, there's another enemy on that side. Enemy mothership approaching. What was that sound? Oh gosh, that was them. Boom. You're very welcome. I was just talking about it today. It is the most human interaction that I have ever seen in a game before. And that is solid praise. That is solid praise. It certainly hits like no other. To your health, as I say. Okay. So they don't seem to have a weak point. But I am a little curious as to that arm of theirs. Ooh, shoulder weakens. Can we weaken it some more? Even more? I wonder if... You know what, I'll try it one more time. I'm waiting for an effect that doesn't seem to come. They are marked at the very least. Let's go. The old rotation. Light them up. Oh my gosh, I didn't even... What was that? What was that? Crazy kid. Assault. They're on fire too.
Chroma exploded.
And we are burnt, sadly. Let's go ahead and just attack. And now that they're on fire, we can go virtuoso. Ooh, that was lucky. Polished chroma cattle is beautiful. Okay, so we're getting some more of those polished chroma, which should help a lot of our weapons level up. I gotta be honest, I haven't been leveling up my weapons. But that's because I don't know which weapons I should be investing my my points into. And I feel like maybe I should look it up online to get a better idea of like what's worthwhile. I've once again lost my sense of direction. So I think we came from here, if I recall correctly. There was like a little...
Ugh, this place is confusing.
Yeah, that's what I
Built
said.
it to make their village harder to find.
I think we're moving forward, so I actually want to go back. I want to go back. Or like, the... what is it called? The 11th Doctor? No, not the 11th. Maybe the 10th Doctor. Like Matt Smith once said, I don't want to go. Let's see. It can be pretty difficult in the beginning. I played this game before and I still get lost all over again. Yeah, and I think that it's due to the fact that a lot of the scenery just like wraps around the world that you see. Like there's no particular areas where you feel like parts of the map like stick out. It's all just very consistent. Consistent is what I wanna say. All that being said, I kind of just wish that there was a mini map somewhere. Like maybe that they didn't give you a map of the area, but as you moved across the playing field, like maybe you could make a map for yourself. I think that would go a long way. But what do I know? Okay. So yeah, I want to go where I came from. There's the flag. Nice. Yes, this is the last time I saw a flag. Let's upgrade some attributes. And it's Lune's turn. Like I said, I also am trying to make her into a sort of glass cannon, much like Mael, which is probably not great for our current party composition, to be honest with you. But we live and die by the choices that we make. That is high quality H2O. Let's go with... We've got 3 points, more might, more agility, and let's go with defense. And learning skills. She's got 5 at this point. Electrify deals low single target lightning damage, 3 hits. it might be more accessible than what we have. But honestly, what I'm saving for is this revitalization. 1 to 3 allies heals by 40 to 60%. So I'm saving for that. I really like the symmetry of her skill tree. It's interesting. But yeah, we are currently making Lune our healer. So be it. By the way, I've completely lost sight of where that mime was. Maybe it was through that little chasm, right? I think it was. And we were there before. Both of these paths led to the same place. Cool. So then the path down here has to be to the mime. The master of simulacrum. And ads are about to start. Let's wait right here. Let's go ahead and take that ad break. We will be back with more Clair Obscur Expedition 33 in I want to say 3-4 minutes. Oh, wait a second. Sadly, it is almost 1 a.m. here, so sleep time is needed. Haha. Thank you for the entertainment. Hope to see you more soon. Yeah, thank you so much for being here and chatting. I wish you a restful sleep. Catch you again soon, and enjoy your own run of Expedition 33, Dora. Take care. And like I said, for everyone, we'll be back after the short break. Jeez, okay. I need to do something here. What's good? There is nothing good. What about this magic missile? Let's try that. How about that magic missile? I am so close. I can almost taste it. Okay, another 14, but we got the numbers. Oh no. And that's there. Why do that? Okay. That's ridiculous. Okay. Just stay the course. Just sit back and think of the queen. Yeah. Boy, they really want me to not table. I'll find your friend, and together we'll stop the Iron Man. I mean, you can try. Thank you. Alright, let's switch characters here. Boom. Hey, look at that. that was luck. So let's try and catch this piranha plant. One play is 10 rupees. Buttons move the crane, the rest is just timing. Go over to the buttons to play and good luck. So the movable ones are always kind of a challenge, I think, because I kind of just go for like the middle of where it might land. So right here, the piranha plant, I feel like the middle of it is somewhere between the heart and the root. We're actually making 4-dimensional here. What? The crane actually knocked over the piranha plant? What is this ragdoll physics that we're having right here? As they say, it's the last of the rabbits, right? No, I never want to play this game again. That was stressful. Okay, one. A hole in one. Okay. 2 and 2. Too far. Needless to say, I was getting very lucky there. Nice. Ooh. Oh, super special treasure chest. I can almost taste it. Ooh, look at that. Hey, all of that's for you. Why was I dancing? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Got him. There we go. Now it's a softer spot. Where are you? And Beyblade. And Beyblade again. Roll. Roll again. Oof. Oof. And let's do this. Boom. There we go. That's your trick form. Well, I appreciate you sticking around for my life. My bed is gonna be some gigantic, of course, bed. Someone get it? And hello and welcome back to the AL Sandy Please stream. I'm your host, AL Sandy, also known as AL's Gentleman Streamer, a dandy on stream, Beer Goggles 21, and we are playing Expedition 33, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, and we are looking for the village of the Gestrels, but we are going to try and track down a mime that we saw earlier. We're gonna try and take that mime down. Playing on the PlayStation 5 right now. In case anybody is interested, a couple of things. We are enjoying a delicious barley wine. This one is Bigfoot by Sierra Nevada. Very delicious barley wine, as I like to say, all my love to long ago. And of note, for the rest of the month, we are raising funds for the National Children's Alliance, a charitable organization that helps children that have been affected by abuse early on in life. For more information, feel free to read that. Here is my donation link. Let me know if you want to know about rewards. But yeah, let's go back to Expedition 33, shall we? Okay. What is this, an outhouse? Oh, and there they are. Okay. Should I look at my setup before we go and face them? Did we actually finish learning all of... No, we're still an energizing jump. Burning mark. What is this new one? Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. Huh. SOS shell. Apply shell when falling below 50% health. I think we're fine. Let's go ahead and just take down this Why are they dressed like that? All range mode. And of course with a mime, the idea is that you want to break them. Otherwise they just become overwhelming, at least in my opinion. And the best way to break them is to hit them with as hard attacks as possible. So let's go ahead and take down their shields. Should I take down their shields with somebody else though? Maybe that's a good idea. Let's skip my turn.
Let us stain them.
And maybe let me do it with Lune. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it looks like we have stains from the previous battle, huh? That's really cool. Let's go ahead and attack. Okay. We also want to make sure that Mael can attack as much as possible. Let's go ahead and burn this character. Okay, now we attack with Gustav. We want to give him as many charges. Do we have anything else that gives you charges? Recovery does, powerful does. Give 0 to 2 charges. Maybe we do that first. Might be a good idea. 1, 2, 3 allies. Give it to myself.
Let me help.
Nice, everybody's powerful. Okay, we have 3 points. We have ice. Let's immolate. Okay, now we are going to go into virtuous stance. Nice. Nice. Okay. Gustav has 4 charges, not enough just yet. Let's go ahead and assault. Charges, beautiful. So
one more time.
Let's go with... I probably want to use her turn to heal people. Let me go ahead and use the healing tint. 65%, huh? Maybe on myself might make the most sense. Celebrate and dance so free. Okay. How quickly are we from an attack? It might make sense to use it on herself. Nice. At virtual stance. Let's make some damage. Medium physical. Let's go with per se. And then that'll switch us to defense.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. So many attacks. That's like 4 in 1. Okay. Let's do this. Oh gosh, I don't have the AP. No AP for this. Okay, how do we give back Gustav? We just gotta attack. Gives charges. Marks 1 hit. Clown is burning right now. Let's just attack.
Chroma is flowing.
Okay. So we have 3. We probably want to heal though. Healing light. Let's go ahead and heal Mael. Beautiful.
Finesse and grace.
She's back on defensive stance. That is a burning enemy, so we can use it to go back into... how many charges of fire does it have? A good number of them. Swift Stride. Beautiful. Oh gosh. Wow. What a change up. Okay. We are going to have to use a standard item to revive him. Back to life, Gustav. 200 damage. We have 6. Rain of fire, good sir. Rain of fire.
Ready to carry.
Oh wow. That is a ridiculous amount of... Okay. But we can't waste this chance. Let's go ahead and try and break this mine.
For those who come up.
Boom! And they are broken. Now's our chance to attack. Let's go ahead and try and hit it as hard as we can. We have 2 points. We can just immolate right now. So let's do that.
Feel the burn.
And we got offensive stance right now. Sadly, we don't have any skills, but we can just attack. No longer stunned. Okay, we're back to regular. Now we have 133. Wow, I can't believe that it is only halfway there. Okay. I honestly thought that we would have been at the 75% mark at this point. Okay. We have 2 people in trouble, basically. Let me use this opportunity to give Lune some energy.
A storm is coming.
And let me go ahead and use her to heal Mael. Defensive stance. Target is burning. We should probably just continue being defensive. Offensive switch. Dégagement. Medium fire damage. See, it's not worth doing if we're not in virtuous stance. So let's go back to Swift Stride. And we're out. We're out.
Let us stain.
Okay. Let's bring back Gustav.
expedition's not over.
At Virtuos. Let's go ahead and Rain of Fire. Nice. Okay. We might have a chance here. We have 0 charges, so it doesn't make sense to use the charges. We could do a recovery shot. We could do... Oof. Honestly, the only thing that really makes sense here is potentially the Lumiere Assault. I don't know that it's gonna get us over that finish line, but at the very least, it'll give us one opportunity for one more hit. Nice. Let's kiss. And we got some baguette outfits. Come get your baguettes, folks. Oh, that was a toughie. At the very least, I'm happy that we were able to have everyone survive that battle. Very nice. Okay. Before we keep going here, gotta drink some of the coffee. It's afternoon coffee time, folks. Yeah, but that one was way too close for comfort, I thought. I don't think there's anything else in here. Let me just give one last quick see. A last quick see. A quick see, if I may. I can't believe we're almost to May. And that doesn't mean a lot to a lot of people, but at the very least, one of the things that I have to look out for is Mother's Day. Gotta get my mother something, or do something nice for her. Here's hoping that most of you are considering something to that effect. Ooh, here we go.
Well, that will help.
Color of Lumina. I wonder if who you have in the lead actually changes things in any significant way. What is that? Huh. I don't think I've been here either. Let me go back to the save, to the expedition flag, and then come back here. Once I remember where the expedition flag was. Right over yonder. And let's do some resting. Nice. By the way, did we ever learn that Lumina? Did we learn? I really don't want this energizing jump. It still needs probably one more battle. Okay. I want to switch it to the other new picto that we have. So let's go down that little hole again. 2 paths, and then one of them leads to the mime, and then the other one leads to mystery. Welcome to the Garden of Madness.
Great.
Great, I'll grab my stuff. That sound is so eerie. It's like it's a whale inside my right ear for some reason. Get over here, you. Get over here, Yug. Oh geez, 2 of them. I don't think I've ever had to face 2 of these enemies at the same time. Here's hoping that we make it out on the other side. Who should I fight first? I think the one on the left was a little easier to tackle, but I think we're gonna have to go full force here. The shoulder is weak. What are these things? Oh wow. The catapult is damaged. Nice. Now let's attack. I should probably do the assault first. Oh, I don't even have the points. Of course I don't have the points for it. Let's go ahead and start with Ice Lance. Let it burn, baby. Boom. Oh gosh. We're all burning. Okay. We have 3 ability points. Can do another Lumiere Assault. Nice. These guys don't seem as tough as the last few that we fought, so maybe we might be okay without going through the entire range. Let's go ahead and immolate and put this one out of its misery. Ouch. And now, let's go and turn virtuous. Beautiful. Why does she keep asking him not to die? I think that's a choice. That's a choice. No time for overcharge. Okay. Let's attack. Okay, we have 2 tints. But no ability points. We have to just attack. And currently at virtuous, however, can we make it rain fire? Actually, can I weaken its shoulders again? Nice. Okay. Now what we're gonna do, rain of fire. have the energizing jump learned. Great. Let's go ahead and take that particular that Picto from Gustav and give him the other new one, which was, I think, Burning Mark. Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy, which will be, I guess it'll be a nice couple for marking shots. So we'll shoot it, potentially mark it, and then burn it if it's already marked. So not a bad thing to have, I want to say. Then let's go ahead and check out his Luminous. He has 9 out of 16 points used. 7 available points. 50% increased base attack damage. That is already solid. Dodger, dead energy. Rewarding mark. What is this? 2 AP on dealing damage on a marked target once per turn. Let's go with augmented attack. I like it. Is there anything else in this little nook? I hear them. I hear someone. Ooh, ladder. Ooh, treasure.
Perfect.
Another new Picto. 1 AP on battle start. That is actually really helpful. Let me see if I can accommodate it on somebody. I feel like the more AP you have at any one given point, the better, because it just gives you so many more combat options. What does Mael have right now? So she has augmented counter, increased counter attack. Yeah, we're not doing a lot of counters recently. 50% increased break damage on base attack. Nice. And then augmented attack. 50% increased base attack damage. Maybe let's change this one. Or actually, to be honest with you, it might even make more sense on Lune. Let's take away the shell and put the... go away. Energizing start. And then let's give her shell as part of her Luminous. No, what just happened? Okay, so we have empowering attack. The menu is playing tricks on me right now. So we have energizing start, exposing attack, base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. And then we have gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. You know, these are not very Lune things. We have dead energy. Let's just keep it there. Maybe let's switch empowering attack for something a little more agreeable to her. Rewarding mark. 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target. Sure, let's give her more AP. And then edit Luminous. She has 3 available points. SOS shell requires 5. So let's take away... Not that energy, it's actually very useful. Maybe let's take away burning shots. Burning is always good though. 2 AP. Marking shots. 20% to apply mark on a free aim shot. She has both of those, that's funny. Okay, SOS shell it is. I feel like everybody needs SOS shell. For those who come after. Riddle me this, Batman. Where are we on the map today? One of the things that I continually see no matter where I go in Expedition 33 is just, it always seems like a battle happened. Nevrons, Gestrels, humans. It's always something. Like just the corpses of things. So there's one way out there. I think that's the way we came from, right? I think. I don't... You know what? I don't actually know. This sounds very, what just happened? Oh! Oh, come on. Ah! Okay. Spark. Okay, we have no stains. Let's start. Actually, we have five to start. We could start with Thunderfall. And then that will give power to Icelands, if I recall correctly. No, that would give power to Earth Rising. You know what? It doesn't make sense to start with Thunderfall right now. And we should probably take down his shoulders. Lumiere Assault. Ah, that's what I get for trying to parry instead of dodging. Okay. Swift Stride. Hit him hard. Okay, only one of us got hit. That's not the worst. 7, Rain of Fire. Nice. So all of these enemies kind of just blow up in front of you just as their last move. That's funny. I had no idea where that enemy came from though. That's... I could hear something, but I didn't know where it was. Like a child sleeping in a dark room.
We can use that.
More Lumina points. I feel like this is gonna send us back. Let me just confirm that. And there's the expedition flag once again. I think it's the same expedition flag. I hope it is. Okay, we can upgrade some attributes. Who has points? Mael. Let's continue to make her a wrecking machine. And then skills. It's Mael. She's got 4 points available. And so Mezzo Forte reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. And that, I think, is actually quite cool because sometimes we want to keep Virtuoso stance more than a couple turns, and I think that might be useful. But we could also just wait for the 6 combustion. I don't know. Choices. You gotta make choices. Boom, bum, boom, bum, boom, bum. Maybe let's wait for it. Like Hamilton said, wait for it. Oh wait, this is the exit of the world. Wait a second. Oh, this is where we came in. This is not the exit, this is the entrance. Silly me. Tricks are for kids. Right, and that's where we got that extra Picto or Lumina or something to that effect. The child that no longer speaks. And that's the flag that we saw. This is the flag that I thought we had reached. The Sanctuary Maze. It's amazing, folks. Amazing. So once again, we got 2 choices here. One of them leads us down the path to continue on with the game, and then we've got this little nook down here, which one path led us to the mime, and the other path led us over here. Let's go ahead and take down that creature once more. What's over here? I think there must have been an item. I think he took his wallet. Boom.
Finesse and grace.
The battle theme for this stage is just so joyous. It's just like it's a certain joie de vivre. Okay. So let's try and take down some of these shoulders, contraptions, whatever they are. I hope it's a single hit that does that. We have 3 left. Sadly, probably should have done something a little different. We could do offensive switch, we could do dégagement, weak to fire. Honestly, I don't want to switch to an attack that leaves me at offensive stance. Weak to fire. We have 5 ability points. We could start with Iceland. And it's Gustav's turn. Lumiere Assault.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I must have dodged like 5 times. What a contraption. Okay, we have an ice stain. We can immolate. Okay, Gustav has 3 charges. I do not think he's gonna be able to take out this big creature, but we can try with a strong enough assault. Ah, totally whiffed on that one. Okay, at 7 points, let's go ahead and spark. Now we have a fire stain. Let's go with Thunderfall. Boom. 10 out of 10. We don't have the chart. We don't have the AP, sadly. We can go ahead and just attack. Oh, that last one. Jeez. Okay. Defensive stance. We probably have the ability to... No, we don't. Swift Strike. And Lune has 1 ability point. Let's go ahead and just attack.
Get ready. Get ready. Ready to whip. Ready to whip.
Ah, these are tough. Okay. Let's go ahead and... We could burn some more. Rain of Fire it is. Beautiful. We got away from that one. What a crazy enemy. Okay. I believe that's where we came from. And that's the ladder up. So what happens if we go down here? And that's the enemy that's waiting for us. Wait a second, so if the ladder was... Where does the ladder lead then? Honestly, the map on this thing is just... it can just get so exhausting sometimes. So let's go in there. I'm going to use some heals. Heal party. Save in progress. I'm gonna shoot glitter until I can't. There it is. How dare you, sir? Try to ambush me like that. Okay, let's go ahead and shoot at the catapult. How do you know that the catapult is bad though? I have no idea. Okay. Spark. Okay. Medium physical damage, 3 hits, heals self for by 20%. I don't think we need to do that right now.
A storm is coming.
No stains at this time. Ah, that's bad. 2. Let's go ahead and attack. Okay, we have 5 and 5 charges.
Let the ink flow.
Immolate.
Feel the burn.
Oh, come on, that was bad. I thought I had the timing for it. I thought I did. Okay. Timing is everything.
This will be useful.
Ooh. Attack lifesteal. Recover 50% health on base attack. That is absolutely a game changer. Let's try and get it on somebody. What pickups do I have? Who attacks more often? I want to say that Mayel doesn't do too many standard base attacks. Burning Mark is the one that I... What about Lune? Two AP on dealing damage to a marked target once per turn. Maybe let's get that on her. Nice. Up we go. And of course, this is back at the beginning. Oh gosh, I went the wrong way. Let's just fast travel between flags. Okay. By the way, we have a level up that we didn't collect. So maybe let's do that before we set out. And sadly, we're on the verge of wrapping up things, folks. Let's go ahead and continue to power up Lune. There we go. Skills. She's got 6 available points, and that is exactly what we want because we have a group heal, folks. We have a group heal. Very cool. I love it. Love to see that. I won't assign it yet, just in case we have... Yeah, you know what? I think maybe this is... Let me just assign it, and then we'll wrap it up. Or actually, no. Let's call it here, folks. I think this has been eventful enough. Let's take it back to intermission. Turn off this. Okay. Well, that was the Ale Standy Please stream for today, Friday. Thank you so much for joining us today. This was a blast. I'm glad that we were able to make as much progress today as we did in Expedition 33. I want to say thank you to everyone that came in here and everyone that chatted, everyone that lurked. What is that? English is not my first language. I want to thank Jack, of course, who has been here around. Dora, of course, I hope you're getting some restful sleep. Rich, always a great time to see you and talk some fighting games, talk some beers. Go check out Rich, please. We also had Navi. I hope that your workday is hopefully wrapped up by now. Let's see, who else did we have? We did have Queen, of course. Please go check out Queen. Generally streams at nights. And yeah, I need to visit her more often. And of course, Melissa, thank you so much for being here chatting with us a little earlier. And then of course we had the one, the only Spectrum. Thank you very much to all of you. Sorry if I missed anyone. I'm kind of just scrolling through chat right here, right now. Yeah, much love to all my lurkers. This place would not be what it is without you. Also, of course, thank you to Inigo. Thank you very much for all the alerts. Very much appreciate that. I hope you have a delightful weekend. If you like this kind of nonsense, and I have no idea why you would, there's so many better things that you can be doing. You can go pet a doggo, go plant a tree, paint a fence, start a family, a myriad of things. But if you like what's going on here at the Ales Corner, feel free to follow me on the socials. There's my schedule. I generally stream on Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays we do retro, currently playing Killer 7, and Fridays we're playing Expedition 33. I get the feeling that we're going to take a break from Expedition 33 very soon though. Now, with that, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid, and I have a great idea as to who I want to raid. Somebody, a legendary community member who happens to be celebrating their birthday. We're going to go raid the Kitty Tobeans, who loves to play JRPGs, but is currently, I believe, doing a speedrun of Final Fantasy VIII. It is also their birthday, so let's go ahead and say hello to them. Let me go ahead and set up that raid. Could this mouse be any worse? Let's go raid a channel. Yeah, Kitty is such a delightful individual. Currently playing one of my favorite JRPGs of all time. Let's go ahead and start that raid. Wish them a happy birthday. We have raid messages, folks. Raid messages for viewers and raid messages for followers. I follow myself, so therefore I should copy that one. I follow myself. That sounds like a double entendre. But yeah, here's hoping that everybody has a delightful end of their week. And as I like to end things, stay thirsty, Alpac. Tomorrow the moon will rise. See you then.